far, we're doing pretty good. What have I done so far? Nothing. All right, let's. Oh my hell! Does not appear to be any control regarding clearance delivery for departure. Please squawk 4750 for IFR flight from KC to Eugene. This will aid in your identification by any ATC online later in your flight. Great, 4750. Let's go ahead and four. Oh. All right, that's done. Think. Okay, I think now that we have this, let's go to Iris. Commercial reference system. We're gonna go K S A. Right, that is an invalid entry. That, however, is not an valid entry. Now we have FMC. Oh, yay! Okay, so we could set both of these. We could set the block fuel, and we could set the payload right here. Cost index of 23, initial altitude of flight level 310. Let's go ahead and our magic little thing. Select that altitude up here and do the same thing up here. Like I don't know. We'll get there when we get there when we get there. Oh, let's also get asses in seats. Okay. Turbofa. Select it. Route uplink ready. Click load. It's loading. But the funny thing is that it's not gonna give us not gonna give us what's it called? There we go. It's not gonna give us any of the SIDS or stars associated with the. That make it so small. Or wait. I can actually just look at it. I think right here. You're looking for it? Oh, I was looking for the routing, and the routing is gonna be Bob. Okay, Heartthrob, something like. We'll go into the departures. Arbo off of. Runway are we gonna take? 16 left. Yeah. Take runway 16 left, and then the transition is to VPOP. See that? Even the aviation industry is trans inclusive. All right. So that's that guy, and then the end of the route is gonna be just direct the airport. I'm gonna get this into my copy of ForeFlight real quick. Can I type it like 16 left, Harab 6 to what? Is that a thing? Yeah, yeah, that's how you do it. Okay. Now we're at Feetpot, and we go Devo, and then we go okay, Eugene. Now, does Eugene have any approach? Oh, Sivo is a Corvallis. It's a Corvallis VOR. All right. Are there any procedures? I bet there's a procedure that starts from Corvallis. What do you know? Sure enough, there it is. We'll add that. Corvallis is an initial approach fix. Indeed. Oh, let's also make sure fire was on. It should erase. Oh no, maximum turbulence. Go full beans! What are you talking about? Wind shear. Oh my gosh. I don't know why the settings changed so much. Flight simulator 2-bar visibility. Oh, this is changing the scale of the toolbar up there. Okay, that's fine. Any interest in bugs later, home slice? Yes. Yes, I am interested in bugs. I'm interested in arthropods. I am interested in the creepy crawlies. I'm interested in caterpillars. I'm interested in spiders, even. Uh, hello, Ave. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Yes, bugs for democracy. After we do a couple flights. Actually, attempts IFR Fridays. IFR Fridays is a new thing we're doing every Friday. We do some real life instrument flying. I have to be regular. Take your time. I haven't figured out what to have for dinner. Okay, good. Yeah. This will be like a 40 hour and a half call it flight for me. So I might just do that, and then if I could switch pretty easy from there to bugs. So you let me know. I am down. I am so down. Bugs is gaming is happening. Everybody, gaming is happening. Gaming is so back. We are so back. Okie dokes. Okie dokes artichokes. It is 3:17. We told air traffic control that uh that we would be ready to roll by 3:30. And so far, just check the condition of the aircraft. What we see on the outside, Alaska Airlines doing Seattle to Eugene, Oregon today. It's supposed to be a short hop. It's supposed to be the same distance from like Los Angeles, like up to the Bay Area. And I have been stuck with this PMDG 737-700 length for the entire time that I've had it. I'd love to get the 800 or 900, but the problem is PMDG wants to charge you full fucking price. Paying $60, $70. $60, $70 just to upgrade a frame. They won't even give you a discount. Um, it's so over. Current weather right now. I'm not even gonna bother with ATIS because that's for losers. I'm kidding. That's a joke, guys. That's a joke. Do not at me. Nitar, K Seattle. Wind weight 0 at 5 knots. It's almost pretty much blowing the opposite direction, but it's just a crosswind. It's just a crosswind. I don't care. Um, Temperature 23, 2.16, altimeter 2984. It's actually pretty low pressure. 984 puts us about like right there. Nice. And I have no connections at the moment, so what I'm gonna do is what is their ETAF frequency if they have one? We're not gonna use Unicom. Have a bunch of Bravo. Yeah, I don't care about the Bravo frequencies. I want to know the primary. Or why don't we just look at the block? Uh, Block for Seattle. Seattle Tacoma National. I cannot find where this data block is. Block trend. Oh, you can transition over the. Okay. Oh, they put it on the charts too. Yeah. So if you were flying VFR, area, go. Most special VFR, Seattle Tacoma. They're okay. Yeah. Common frequency is now is there ground? 095. 1199 is the C-tap, so that's the frequency we want to be on. 19. Make that our primary. And what are we seeing master caution for? Probably just low. Oil pressure. APU. Now running, we're gonna switch power over to that. We'll just say everyone's on. Not that I know that everyone's on board, but I shall will it into being that everyone is now on board the aircraft. We're gonna close all the doors. The that thing is pushed back. We're gonna release the ground power. Disconnecting right now. And then no, I want the packs to be off. No packs just yet. I don't want it sapping out power from. And we're gonna arm the exit lights. Tell everyone's butts to land in their seats. Now, let's get the push to start going. Let's get it twisted. Let's get it twisted. Let's get it twisted. Replan. Now, I've learned that if I wait too long on this screen for some reason, it'll just glitch the frick out. That really quick. Get our parking brake.
Cockpit to ground.
Remove chunks.
Stand by.
Doors panel, I'm seeing nothing, so we're good. Usually, basically, if I see any orange lights up, what is that? Huh. Oh, some of the circuit breakers actually work. Some of them, not all of them.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed.
Should
All
be.
doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed. The parking brakes are set. You may lift. Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
Oh my God.
We are cleared for start and push.
All right.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
And we.
Parking brakes are released.
That.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence. It will start in the sequence.
Okay, so we have duct pressure, we have fuel flowing. Let's start an engine. N2's alive. Looking for at least 25 percent RPM on the N2 second stage or the turbine section um, spinning. Looking for the spin, Johnny. Do you know about the spin, Johnny? Flight controls. That might self-extinguish here in a second. Right now, oh, well, I think yeah, if we turn those hydraulic systems on, then that clears, yeah. Drive, working. All right, we have electricity coming from this guy now. Just heard the click off for that engine. Let's do the next engine.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Badoosh.
Parking brake set. Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft. Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect. Roger. Good engine start. Cleared to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight. Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Oh yeah, let's do the rest of the computer stuff. Let us leave. Um Not get sidetracked as I am wont to do. Now we can go to the initial ref. Performance initialization request, because it's all done already in the document. So it's just gonna send a request out to SimBrief. It's gonna get the numbers for us, and then there we go. Just go by the number. Now, what I will do over here is I'm gonna go, and I think we can get the CG. Yeah, we need this number for the next calculation that we're gonna get. No D-rate. Uh, we're gonna go full send. Can select a temperature though for today. Do I have an outsider temperature? Yeah, no, let's just do that. Valid entry. Go to hell, man. Now, did we get... I just always do flaps 10. You can go deeper, you can go like flaps 15 I think is the max one. But it also creates a lot of drag too. 23.6. 494, so that's referencing this position right here. The trim is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then 0 degrees, so we need to go basically almost on top of 5. And that's our stabilizer position for takeoff. Not like too much pull back or too much pull forward. As it is a manual aircraft. It is not a fly-by-wire like the Airbus. Everything is manual. 31. Go ahead and set that speed up there. And then let's do a quick. Why did I get this Streamlabs window? I don't want the Streamlabs window. I want other windows. Seattle traffic, Alaska 1338 over at the November gates. Taxi 2, runway 16 left. Seattle traffic. Okay. Switching the entire system over. Yaw damper on. We're gonna turn everything that's orange. We want either green or extinguished. We'll turn that puppy off. We'll turn the packs on. We'll turn the packs on. We don't want our do not want our passengers to be sweating their balls off in the back behind us. And then parking brakes off. Advance the throttle slightly. Wait for it to respond. Easy, 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 easy. Oh, and my reversers on. Do not want to go reversers on. All right. All we do is just follow line. Follow line. Next, we'll turn the autopilot system that we're starting to arm. I forgot on one approach to actually arm the auto throttle. We have a Delta, looks like 737-900. Very long airplane. And whoever this guy is, I am not talking to him. But this is live traffic. This is VATSIM traffic. Seattle traffic, Delta 737 traffic on the taxiway right now. Are you on 119.9? Go ahead and set our flaps. Let's just set Unicom real quick. Because I know he's on the wrong frequency, but I don't want to make that like a sticking point. Like, Seattle traffic, Alaska 1338 radio check. See if you respond.
Got you 5x5.
Thank you. Are you the Delta ahead of the taxiway on me?
Yes, most likely.
Good, good. Just wanted to make sure we were on the same frequency. I was on 119.9.
All good, brother.
Got it. Alright, that panel's fine. It's fine. Nothing's gonna be yelling at me. Once we get over to the that's manual, that's auto brightness, I think. This won't show me my autopilot modes, right? Okay, how do I... Okay, did it. All right, so takeoff brief. Let's quickly bring up the. You won't be able to see the plate, but I promise you guys, it's up there. It's up there. It's up there. It's up there.
Seattle traffic, Delta 2958 is lining up runway 16 left.
Make sure we twist turn time. The timers that one other and somebody dinged me on that when I was getting my IFR currency done.
And Seattle traffic, Delta 2958 is rolling 16 left.
There he goes. Is it like 40 miles? So we'll get up into the air and then we'll immediately have to like throw up minimums. Sadly, as has been the case. Seattle traffic, Alaska 1338, 737, lining up 16 left for departure on. Let's see. Departure on the Harab 6 departure. Alright, we are lined up with the, or not lined up with the runway yet, but we are on the correct runway. Runway 16 left.
Seattle traffic, Delta 2958, clear 16 left, turn left.
On the brakes, let's set RTO, arm the speed brake, and speed brake armed. Final check. Let's bring the engines up to 40% RPM. Guess it's a little slow today. Alright. Alright. Give it 70%. Cross check. Shot up. Everything's looking good. And now we could press toga. Here we have N1 mode, toga mode. Okay, you'll have to deal with it, bro. V1 is displayed.
V1 rotate.
Rotate. We want to put the circle inside the other circle.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Now we can go nose down. Airspeed. It is a steep angle. I don't know why it gave us a steep angle. Here's the D rate. Go ahead and drop from flaps 10 up to flaps 5. And that should give us... Oh, that's why. ENAV, LNAV. There we go. Yeah, shut up. Okay, now the flight director should be giving us higher airspeed transition. Seattle traffic, Alaska 1338, 737, clear runway 16 left, and right turn on the said last transmission. See ya!
See ya.
There we go. We made a couple of mistakes on the departure, but we were able to catch them, correct them. That's the thing. That's kind of my method of like being able to diagnose a problem is first you got to know what you're doing. We're still hand flying the airplane. We're just gonna follow the directors. Start reducing. Here we go. That's flaps fully up. And let's start turning. Catch up with the rest of the Oh, I forgot to turn on the just noticed that too. God damn it. I do like having the HUD up because I can look at what I'm doing and not have to be like heads down looking at this flight director thing. I can actually show you guys some nice views of the Seattle area. I do also have to manually trim uh the flight controls. If the autopilot were on, it would just be doing that automatically. And lots of at least for general aviation aircraft, they will manipulate the controls just through the trim system. Okay, we're doing a right turn, like turn full forward. Is that right? Now, flight radar is showing that there's going to be weather ahead of us. X Enviro decides just not to show any of that. Shame. Forward limit? Alright. We'll let the autopilot take over. We're usually 10,000 feet. I don't know why I've been doing it like this recently. Goes on. We'll pressurize the hydraulic system for the landing gear. Yeah. All right, let's bring up the information for the approach. It's going to happen very quickly because it's only like a 45-minute. Yeah, we're already 30 minutes to our destination. We're not even up to our cruising altitude yet. It's going to happen very, very quickly. So we want to be on top of it. Gorgeous. There's Mount Rainier right there in the background. Good old Mount Rainier always looming over the distance anytime you're in Seattle. I love the Pacific Northwest, and there's just a whole range of mountains. The scenery is just gorgeous. Lovely place to live. That being said, the rent is also really damn high. Probably one of my favorite places on Earth. Okay. Okay, verify with chart. So the briefing is we're gonna set the frequencies. Okay. 11175. We have to flip both of these. 11175. So that the autopilot. Not that we're gonna attempt to do a cat 3 approach. No need to do it. I should practice it though one of these days. At transition altitude, so flip over to standard. Approach on 119.6 ATIS. 125, 225. Let's go ahead and bring up VHF2. 125. 225. Let's flip to it. Let's turn it on. And then once we start hearing it, copy down ATIS. The final approach course is going to be 164. It's actually the same exact one for the the ILS and the Van Nuys. Oh, I wonder if Chad heard that. Okay. So the course is, oh, you know, I need to set the course on both of them. That is true. That is true. What happens for those who aren't in the know? There are two autopilot systems on this airplane. And these are both of them right here. This is the first autopilot. This is the second autopilot right here. Airliners are designed with safety in mind, so they will have like dual redundancy on a bunch of different items, like the autopilot system, or let's see if I can find it. Like the hydraulic system, for example, has an engine-driven hydraulic pump and electrical driven hydraulic pump. There's two bleed air systems. There's two electrical systems. There's two separate fuel tanks in the wings and one big one in the center. Um, Also that in the event of an emergency, if one of these systems were to fail, if one engine were to fail, if one hydraulic system were to fail, the other one is automatically going to kick in. And it's not the end of the world if you lose a system. So it builds a layer of safety and redundancy into the aircraft. And one of those systems that also gets duplicated is the autopilot system as well. Now, you don't need two autopilots to like perform a basic approach to landing where you're going to take over the controls. It will not land itself automatically if you only have that first autopilot. However, I am not so sure if it's modeled in PMDG, but the 737 in real life does have an auto land feature where if the airport's like completely socked in, there's no visibility, the clouds are on the deck, it's completely fogged in, you can't even see the end of the runway. If you click the second autopilot on, it should kick in to into the auto land feature. Let's actually look it up. I'm actually curious. Let's look it up. Oh, we have some time here, 25 minutes of destination. Oh my, dude, where's the... Oh, the top of descent's right there. It's right out in front of us. Procedure not authorized for arrivals. Zunax. Now, is Zunax the final approach fix? Yes, it is. It looks like, well, according to this. The profile is CBO. Doesn't say anything. FIPMA at 3,600 feet. And then Zunax at 2,000 feet. So let's roll that in. That's already set up. and severe, and then missed approach. Oh! Gives us an idea of what it's gonna look like. Okay, that's great, but what are my minimums? We have to go to the plate then. Not gonna be looking at Bangor 9. We're gonna be looking at Eugene. We're gonna be looking at the ILS. There we go, minimums. About to sneeze. Minimums barometric are 569. Nice. I like the way that things scroll in the PMDG, where if you want to scroll it a bunch, it just does it in a logical amount of times. So you're not having to hunt for, oh, it only moves like 1 or 1, and then it moves to 10s, and then you completely missed the point that you were trying to get at. Just little things. Little things that tell me that the developer was thinking through the process of like how they wanted their airplane to be flown. How much fuel do we have on board? It's only 11,000 pounds. That's crazy. Approach. Is this? Seattle Center advises cross 2 nautical miles north of TVO at maintain 10,000 at 250 knots. Eugene altimeter 2978. No separation services provided. Yeah, because it's just an automatic whatever. Screw you guys. I'm niner 78, and what it should do is it should just hold that value there and keep the pressure at standard. Are we not at ground speed's at 404, and we're not climbing? Whatever. Only 6,000 feet of runway. We will do laps 40. So now I have my speed reference. Now I have my... So what we're going to do, so on this approach, I'm actually going to turn the auto throttle off. And I'm going to try and fly it like I fly like a general aviation airplane, where I just set the throttle to get the speed. So that way when I click everything off, I have everything dialed in. That's crazy. We never went up to... Oh, you know why? Because I held it. But that's fine. We're literally going to be... What happens if I just say... I don't know. Oh my god. No, not that high. Okay, now do level change. Mount Rainier is so big. So big. So big that you can still, like, see it from here. And we've already, I think, flown probably like 100 miles away from it. Yeah, let's climb the rest of the way up to our altitude before we freak out about it. Yeah, because then we have all of this distance. That line shows us where we're going to top out on our climb. There we go. Now we can reset our dude for final approach fix altitude. I think this is what Southwest SOPs are. They just say just screw the rules, just get down to whatever altitude. I think officially you're supposed to put whatever the air traffic control like instructions are. So what we just got from VPilot with the automatic ATC is we were given 10,000 feet. So you would step down to like that altitude first. We have everything we need here. Yeah, so there's no height restriction at Corvallis, which is this VOR right here. But there is one at FIPMA. And it's the same one. Does the MEA, I'm just looking at the chart, which you can't see at the moment, but I promise it's there. The MEA says that you stay at this altitude and above right here. So what the autopilot is going to try and do is it's going to try and track down a line such that it intersects with FIPMA right at this altitude. Because it wants to basically keep the plane as high as possible to make our ground speed is slower. That's screwed up, man. That is so screwed up. Right over there. Put some shades on. Put some shades on. Put on. And then again, we'll just move the spoilers down. We'll go for auto brake 2. What was I gonna look up? I was going to look up automatic GAs available with flare. Announced white on disengage pitch mode. Autopilot disengage light will illuminate steady red if stabilizer is out of trim below 800 feet on autopilot approach. Check the lights at 500 feet RA and terminate. Or is not. Go to the FSC menu, PMDG setup, aircraft equipment page, 1 out of 17, and select auto land fail op, meaning fail operational. You will notice rollout armed, and at 2 feet RA, it will engage color green on the PFD. However, it is essential to keep in mind that each airline has its own way of doing things, and their SOPs, standard operating procedures, might differ. Oh, we're descending. That's the rollback on the throttle. That's perfect timing. Let's see. So this setting that it's talking about, we'd have to go into here. Ooh, do I want to touch that right now? Now, let's wait. Let's wait until we're on the ground. I don't want to. I don't want to break nothing, man. He's so juvenile of me. No, we'll fly this normally, like we normally do. That's the rest of our approach. Now, eventually, we want to get down to this airspeed down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're way above our glide path at the moment. I don't have the slightest clue what set of the flight D10. She doth protest. It is a little difficult for this aircraft to lose speed when it's in such a clean configuration. So you have to help out time to time, and we're just blowing through at this moment. It's not even funny. Okay, why is she not? Brother, what are you doing? VNAV altitude LNAV. Gonna take us a second to get down to our altitudes and all that. Very green out here. I was looking at Google Earth recently at this area, noticing, I think, kind of see it right there. Sometimes in the forest, there are like whole squares that are just cut out where there are no trees. And I looked it up, and what it is the Bureau of Land Management manages like 90% of the land here, because 90% of the land here is all federally owned. So they basically do this thing where they get to pick and choose. I don't want to say like which trees live and which trees die, but that's basically what it is. Oh my goodness. Oh, this thing is gonna nosedive. Let's help it out with some drag. 3,000 feet per minute. It's a friggin' nosedive at this point. Yeah, let's limit this guy to not 5,000 feet. Let's do like 3,000 feet per minute. I'm gonna keep it a $150. Yeah, all we need is 3,000 feet per minute. What I don't want to do is I don't want to outrun the pressurization thing. There we go. Okay, now all I'm looking for is for this number to just steadily get smaller as we get along. So all I want to see is that this green bar right here, that we can make it, because what it's doing right now is it's saying this magenta limit right here is the one that it has to hold. It cannot descend below this. Now, what it was gonna try and do is it was gonna try and reach its target like somewhere out here somewhere, and I was like, that's not happening. 3,000 feet per minute is something that is something that's not gonna scare the passengers. This is not what we're trying to do. Yeah, that's very pretty outside. It looks very European almost. We should fly into Arcata. We should do that. Let's do that. We'll hop and skip once again. It's not too far away from us, I don't think. So the block time should be pretty similar, where like a 30-minute hop over. Here we go. Oh, that's weird. No, this one's saying it's 210. Altimeter 2976. Okay. Oh, now it's saying wind calm. Okay. False alarm, everybody. Turn that sucker off. We're getting there. We're getting there. We do have to start thinking about slowing down though, because is that our airport out there? That probably is. No, it's not. Airport's gonna be out here somewhere, I think. I think we flew over Portland, but I can't tell. I can't tell what Portland is. So, it's somewhere out there. That's all I know. Okay, drag should be. I have the spoilers like completely out, so we're starting to close in on our target. Yeah, we'll want to start thinking about dirtying the airplane up. Landing gear extend 270. That's crazy. That's crazy. The gear can withstand airspeed like that. But we can't deploy flaps yet because we're just way too fast at the moment. All right, back to maps. Yeah, that's a completely different airport. Our airport's gonna be. Here we go, 10,000 feet. We should be hella decelerating. Oh, here we go. Alright, that should help. I'm gonna pitch back up. Once we get underneath 250, we're very fast on this approach. I'm sorry, everybody. Eugene traffic, Alaska 1338, on the approach for ILS 16 left, Eugene. Here we go. And we're below 10,000 feet. So lights, camera, action. Do continuous ignition. That could probably slow down all by itself. Yeah, that's right where I want to be on the vertical scale. Right about there. For flaps 2, same speed limit. Let's get the airplane dirtied up. And this diagram up here should show us what the wings are doing. Slats, leading edge devices, flaps wrong. Whoa! Airplane. What in the... What is this thing doing? Alright, let's go. Flaps 5. Drag required. I agree. Now we have this limit up here, which is repeated in the yellow right there. But the, there's our airport. It's out there. Okay, and now our navigational aids are lighting up. We're seeing the glide slope right here. We're seeing the localizers active right now. And those are going to be our primary navigation aids as we come in. Now the GPS should pretty much put us on the localizer line to begin with. So it's going to do that effect of, you know, as approaches tend to do, where you are just gifted the approach, you know, on a silver platter. 210, we're below 210. Let's set flaps 10. Want to be fully configured right at the final approach fix. We've got those hard limits up here and down here. But flaps 10 should now really start helping with... I don't want to... No. Get off of my... There we go. Yeah. Showing a little bit of flap travel. And then Zunax down here, this waypoint that's in the middle of the screen right here is our final approach fix. That's when we will intercept the glide slope, this triangle right here. That's gonna be that beam that guides us all the way down to the foot of the runway. We have our minimum set of barometric altitude of 569 feet. above sea level. Below 195, let's go ahead and wait. Wait till the rollout for flaps 15. Lots of farms out here. There's the localizer. We're starting to intercept the localizer. I don't know, it has a name. We're intercepting it. That's what we're doing. Okay. So that big one should be 1.6 right, and we have 1.6 left with 6,000. Why are we taking the shorter one? I mean, I know we can land on 6,000 feet of runway, but below 195 knots, we're well below that airspeed. We can select, oh, gear. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop gear. Let's drop our pants. It's like I could not remember what that horn meant, and no, that is totally the gear select. Okay, autopilot has switched modes. Keeping an eye on it though. There we go. She protesteth no longer. Go ahead and go flaps 25. That should start getting us closer and closer to our, yeah, descend, bro. That's what we're trying to do out here, man. Zunax in 4 miles. Are we below 156? Let's go ahead and dump everything. But let's make sure the travel of the flaps travel is set. VREF is 133. Let's arm the approach mode. Now, for my next act. Autopilot single channel. We have glide slope selected. We're setting at about, yeah, about like 60. Go a little bit slower than this. But I can't tell if we're on the backside of the power curve or not, so whether thrust is being determined by, or whether thrust is affecting the pitch, or whether it's affecting the altitude, or whether it's affecting our speed or our altitude. Showing slightly slow, don't want to be slow. Okay, this thing is really hunting around on the approach. About 1,000 feet to, yeah, 1,200 feet to go. Now is that, yeah, that's radar altitude. That number below the crosses. Barometric altitude's right next to it. Little bit of a crosswind coming in. I think we're slightly high on the speed. This this jet hunts around a lot. Showing slightly low.
400.
Moving up. There's the glide slope.
300.
That is not where the runway's at, buddy.
200. Minimums.
I see the runway. Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Sure, that's the end of the runway. All right. Ah, it's not that long. Well, the other runway is only 6,000. Is that right? No, the other runway's 8,000 feet. What are you doing? All right. Gotta get over to the terminal. Oh, I forgot my final position check. Okay, I didn't see nobody on the runway. Eugene traffic, Alaska 1338, clear of 16 left taxi to the terminal. Eugene. Go ahead and turn on the Apu. Rent a taxi, Bravo, Mike, Papa, Delta. Coming up on Mike. We also have Charlie out ahead of us, but Mike will get us. Oh, oh, this one gets it wrong. That's not, but we're on Delta and says we're turn on a Charlie. Well, then what's the other one right here? We're wrong. You are categorically wrong. It'll land at 16 right. Okay, we're gonna stay on Mike until it turns into Papa, and then left turn onto Delta, passing the general aviation ramp. That's sick. They've got some gates here. Comes Delta. That might be my. It might be saying that that's my gate right there, because the power cart's right there and everything. Yeah, right. That is a very awkwardly placed generator, if I do say so myself. Way past the end of the line. Alright, right there should be good. Pull the parking brake. Uh, ATIs, overhead, air conditioning. Yes. I don't care. Electrical now, although we did switch over, so. Sure. Let's call through. Let's. Rocks. we not get the jet bridge? What are my slew controls? Yeah, I'm gonna slew in Okay. Not doing nothing. We're doing. in- in- Okay, so there was only one gate. Okay. So let's tell the gate to reconfigure as. Alright. I was flummoxed by the GPU cart. Alright, let's do one more flight. I don't know when Abe will want everyone to hop on, but sounds like we will be doing some of that at a point in the future. Okay. Let's get another flight on the docket. Let's go into sim brief. Let's see how far it is right now from. I'm not talking to anybody at the moment. Just a shame, which is sad. Sag. Very sag. Where's Arcata? Russian City. Okay, here we go. Arcata's right there. ACV. Good. It's about a similar amount of time. Huh. Someone just said direct. And this one's gonna be, call it Alaska Airlines 636. I don't know. Does Eugene have um does it have departures? It probably has like a diverse factor, right? That too. That too. Gene one. Oh, yeah, sure enough. It's just it just says climb runway heading and then assign vectors basically. All right. And then Reading is our Okay. Go ahead and our new flight. Look at that. Now we can, oh, let's go into, yeah, let's go into the aircraft options. Fail. Fail operation. Okay. So fail op is selected. Now we can go into our... Oh! Go into this guy right here. Let's pre-file. Off block. What time is it right now? Yeah, that'll give me 30 minutes. And we are American, Alaska Airlines 636. Cool. So that's done. Oh, so that means I'll have to boop, disconnect. Alaska Airlines 636. Go. There we go. That does not appear to be any controller providing clearance delivery, so now squawk 4716. Alright, easy. Nice, and we're still transmitting. Alright. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Alright. Cool FMC op restored. Cool. Alright, route. Flight plan. And fuck off. Yes, that's the one I want to do. Why it hangs for a second. Alright, departure. Departing 1-6 right is what we're doing. With the SID. No transition. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's... Oh, our BG. There we go. Ooh, let's do RNAV 4. Ooh, with a procedure turn over the ocean? That is gonna be fun. That is gonna be so much fun. Yeah, and we'll do LPV. We'll do category... Now, oh, now it friggin' gives me... Uh, now Now it gives me what the minimums are. Cool. All right. That's very cool. I will leave that where it's at. Pepperon. Come on. There we go. Yeah, we'll push back. Onto the taxiway like so.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by. Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
Watch it. Boop.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You
Fuel
can
pumps
start
are
the
still
engine
on.
sequence.
Alright, cool.
It will start in the sequence.
AP is on. We have power. Let's see if she kicks off again. Oh, it won't because... Or no, it should. Actually, it won't because my packs were on. Now we have air going through the turbines. Okay. Go ahead and... This guy on. Turn me on. Oil temperature is basically right where we left it. Oil quantity could be. We doth protest is what I'm saying. Fuel flow, 0.7, whatever that means. Alright, start the next one. And oil temperature basically right where we left it. Warm engines! Kept it warm just for you.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brakes set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Ground.
Oh look, it
Start
dumps a
control.
bunch of fuel
You may
and then the
disconnect.
fuel actually rolls back a little
Roger.
bit.
Good engine start.
That's
Cleared to
interesting.
disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Stabilizes, this switch should automatically switch off. Boom! Right there. Eugene traffic, Alaska 636 pushed from the gates of the terminal, taxi Echo Alpha to runway 16 right for departure, Eugene traffic. Alright, taxi lights on. Let's switch generators over. Bleeds are on. Let's turn the packs on. Let's turn all of these guys on. Basically back to the condition that we started off the journey in. APU off. Taxi lights already on. Let's start rolling forward. I think that's the taxiway we want to be on right now, but I'm not gonna turn around. I'm not gonna freak out. We'll just take this right here. That should lead us to where we want to go. Flight directors are still on. We'll turn the auto throttle on. We should do the rest of our Alright. West. Here we go. This is taxiway Alpha. Okay, performance. Uplink. Ready. Load it. Execute. Cost index 60 is crazy. And one limit. We'll go full beans. We'll do another Flaps 10 departure. With the CG position 23.6. .96, basically 5. Alright. Everything is configured. Last thing we need to do, set V2. That's all we need to do. Alliterative. Rhymes even. Then turn this. That. I don't know why it's not selecting, coming up. Alpha 3 is not recognized by the sim for some reason. That's the satellite image, but that's funny. Oh, it just paints it in right here. Yeah, sure thing. Need to get that Eugene. I don't know why none of those modes are. Maybe if I try cycling that, it'll turn them off. Try back on again. Auto throttle is armed. Okay. That's all I needed to do was just and then set our cruising altitude once again. Flaps are set. We're gonna set RTO and then set the spoilers. Eugene traffic, Alaska 636, departing runway 16 right. Eugene. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thank you, Betty. Okay. So LNAV and VNAV are armed. Let's go ahead and Christmas tree status. All the lights we want are on. Continuous on the V light. Last sweep. Flaps are set. V1 is set. All right, let's go ahead and pressure, temperatures. Looking oil quantity percent. What? That's crazy. All right, let's go. Gear up. Let's get Toga sorted out. There we go. Again, it just became very goofy. Very pretty town, though. Eugene, Oregon, a very pretty town. Look at those evergreens. Very pretty country. Love the Pacific Northwest. Love those homies. Alright. That fits everything. Okay, so all I gotta do is make sure when I'm back on the ground, cycle the flight directors and the auto throttle. Oh, this is somewhere different, I think. Might be. Yeah, that's somewhere different, but if the prices are the same, I mean, trying to think of where I was last time. My friends are sending me a location we're gonna be going to in a couple days. Because I want to say the last time. Sorry, I'm head down at the moment. Okay, past 10,000 feet, we're gonna turn these puppies off. ESOS 118525. Where were we last time? Oh my goodness. Okay, we are turning you off. We're turning Betty off. Alright. We'll do this. Let's look ahead though. Oh, it's actually marginal VFR. Oh my guys. Rogue! Welcome to the stream. It's a Slicer Shakes. How are you doing, buddy? Long time no see. We're in our usual where you would usually find a slicer, of course. We're actually getting turbulence. How are you doing? Okay, so we actually have, goodness gracious me, we actually have, oh goodness, are we already on top of RGB? Okay. Now what we have to do is right turn, RBG, don't miss it. We don't have a controller out here. Doing fantastic. That is fantastic to hear. Glad to hear it, buddy. Haven't been doing too bad myself. I believe that to be the Broshan out there. That is the Pacific Broshan. But yes, right now marginal weather. Wind 280 at 4 knots. Mile visibility. Overcast at 2,500 feet. We're actually gonna have some fun, and it's cool up there. It's only 17 degrees in the middle of the day, so that's very great. Very happy for that. Altimeter 29901. Let's go ahead and get that set up. Up here. Only shows 29901. We're gonna be doing some tooling around, some flying. We're gonna wait till we hear back from our friend Avier. Sounds like they're gonna be doing a Helldivers stream, and as soon as they do that, we'll be joining them. So we're just doing some short hops, short Judy hops. Yeah, everything's good. Other information, we have the ASOS loaded up, the non-towered airports, DME, RMP3 not authorized for uncompensated bare nav, pilot controlled lighting on the whatever frequency. One is not clear. Move states. Ooh, started talking to a wonderful woman. New jobs, new house, Cadillac F. Yeah. We got Checo and we got Valtteri Bottas. As long as the cars have these, I'm hoping for a good midfield team off rip. Yeah. Famously, I mean, we all thought we were gonna have something with Haas, and then Haas has always kind of been like the coin flip of like midfield teams. They don't really try to advertise how American they are, and I believe Gene has just straight up said like, "Oh, I just use it as a big old billboard for my business." And okay, buddy, happy for you, but like, yeah, no, good to see a manufacturer, and I mean, their prototype that they've had in the hypercar series for both Le Mans and IMSA, which I saw this year at Long Beach. So I was there at Long Beach um, to see all the cars in person. They were fantastic. So it's a pretty decent car. I know they can make a prototype at least with the help of Delara, who I think built that chassis. Um, that being said, yeah, a whole F1 effort who I believe Andretti is footing all the resources um for getting the F1 team up and running, and I believe they've had their what'll be really interesting is it's a whole new rules package. So it'll be an opportunity for somebody to get ahead because they won't have any restrictions. Yeah, Haas is lowercase American, Cadillac is capital American, where we got something to prove approach branding, also all the black. Is that what their library is going to be? Is an all black library? That will be interesting. This is not pointing me to. No, it's not what I want. I want. Not doing a procedure turn. Excuse me. How is this approach like completely diverging? Oh, because we're not going to Volmac. Let's get that out of the flight plan and fly direct. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. That's funny. So we're gonna be at top of climb for just 2 seconds, and then top of descent's gonna be another 2 seconds beyond that, or 15 minutes away. Just doing some hopping between different locations. In the PMDG Boeing 737 is what we're doing, and I believe we'll take this guy on the Avelo route back down to Burbank. Probably end the day there. Um, yeah, the one thing that Haas will have, or no, not Haas, fuck Haas, Cadillac will have up their sleeves is they're not restricted, right? They are not going to be restricted in the amount of testing that they have to do, the amount of CFD time that they get. They are free to do whatever they want to do, which is going to be terrific. So what I'm hoping is they have some engineers who are smart and who can find a loophole that maybe someone else hasn't figured out. Because I figure like it's funny to watch like the teams this year's like still trying to bring updates, still trying to do everything to like win the championship when it just looks like McLaren's gonna pretty much clinch it unless somebody else has an answer, right? Because there's that thing that's looming in the background, right? Of next year. Next year is going to be completely different, and next year is going to be a whole thing. So that's what I'm kind of curious to see if there's a team who I mean in the past that is what has happened before where teams who figured yeah, we're done, let's focus on next year. And Cadillac does not have that problem, does not have that issue. Okay, so the final approach fix, UFR. Let's go ahead and reset the altitude window. We were up here for 2 seconds. All of 2 seconds of this flight. It's a very short flight. We were given a block time of like an hour and something. Yeah, next year's gonna be very interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be like what 2022 was like. Um, with everything being shaken up, Red Bull out of the gate because they had Adrian Newey who understood how ground effects work. Oh, look at how the weather's changing. Okay, so X Enviro can do localized, or kind of do like localized, but I can't actually see. Weather in Microsoft Flight Sim is so weird. It'll get it accurate, but it can't do like distant weather. Like it can only populate like the 100 or so miles around you. So you can't see like roving thunderstorm clouds like out in the distance ahead of you, which should be true to life. Why are you holding altitude? This new behavior. I don't know why the friggin' jet is doing this. Do vertical speed again. I'd like to go down at this rate. Just start pointing the jet down. Michael, I'm really curious if Mercedes can come back with the FIA reverting the allowance of Venturi tunnels underflowing and making everyone go back to flat paneling. I don't know. Mercedes, those are really smart guys. Get the weather. Okay, we'll use runway 14. We have lots of weather today. I'm also really curious about what a full Red Bull season without Christian Horner looks like. I honestly think that team is gonna fall apart because they don't have any of their people anymore that made that team great. Adrian Newey's not there anymore. He's at Aston Martin. Uh, Christian Horney got fired. This has been a wild season if you think about it. Yeah, Red Bull, I don't know, because the people that are there, I don't know if they're capable of getting the team up to where it's, supposed to be at. And I mean, you could just look at like what the second driver has to deal with all the time to give you a hint of like really like where the performance is, in reality, like on that car. But as far as yeah, the Venturi tunnels and Mercedes, like Mercedes was not gonna lie down and be trying to find a way around the Venturi tunnels. They're smart chaps. They would have put in the work and said let's learn how to make these work. And I mean their floor, their car's been pretty decent this season, and that's probably because they figured out how to make a good floor, just like everybody else did. Um, And I always really liked the concept of like using the floor because it does generate a lot of downforce for not as much drag penalty. And then I don't know why the FIA is going to give up on that now and do something else. I can see the clouds changing. Yeah, I think Red Bull is really gonna suffer. That whole team is it's been on nothing but a downward trend for like the past several years. And without the people that they've regularly been needing, I don't really see a way for them to, claw back the performance. Oh yeah, Red Bull has fallen apart, and I'm curious if Max will go or stay after next season. My absolute dream, but I know Cadillac shows off, Red Bull falls apart, Max goes like, we need to see what kind of car Cadillac has first. I don't think. I think the most likely thing, which is what everybody was saying, was like I could see Max going to Mercedes. Like he needs like a top level team behind him because he's a top level driver and he has the, he has the gravitas and the know-how to like wrap a team around him to give him a championship winning car and get back into it. Like he's just that much of an animal when it comes to driving. So okay, now we can do VNAV. I have no clue why the jet today has just been so bizarre, I swear. Why are we doing 300 knots at this altitude? I need to scrub all the speed off, like pronto. Very cloudy. Game is saying it's going to be clouds at 2,300 feet. So whether the conditions have changed or not. Oh, let's set our altitude 455. I don't know why you chose to do 300 freaking knots. There's something up with this module today. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I think what I'm interested to know, like McLaren's probably gonna clinch it like this year. I wonder if they're gonna be able to like hold on to it through to next year. Because I know they're throwing everything in to like get. I mean, at this point, it's gonna be Oscar Piastri. Like he's gonna get the championship. There's no question about it. He's consistent. Um, he doesn't make as many mistakes as Lando's been making. Um, that's just kind of one of the ingredients you have to, win a championship. But once they clinch everything, like how much time are they going to spend on next year's card? They're probably going to get the least amount of time to be able to develop something for next year, which is probably going to leave them in someone is going to, you know, launch Ford next year. We have no idea who it is. I can see that 100%. That's why I hope Cadillac pulls it off for 2026. I think they could do it purely because of the fact that the team's majority owners are GM's Racing Division and I used to know what that acronym meant. PWG Motorsports. They want to make money, yes. However, there's still companies whose identity is racing and winning. Yeah, as opposed to friggin' Haas, right? It's still gonna take some experience. A Formula One car is a whole other beast than, probably anything else they've ever done. Unless they've done like the closest thing that'll come close to that is probably IMSA. And IMSA will kind of slightly get them to where they want to be at. We're gonna turn on all of our lights. All of the lights. Okay. So this plane does know how to slow up. We'll go max auto brake. Just because I feel like it. I'm gonna start deploying flaps. I'm gonna force this jet to slow the frick up. Clouds are starting to get thick. Temperature outside is 15 degrees, so we're good. 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 Let's just start getting this airplane ready to go. It is dark in here, man. Look at this. Getting an actual instrument approach in. Crazy stuff. Oh. Let's do 132. We're at flaps 10 now. Rogue, remind me to send you some of the pictures and stuff that I got at Long Beach this year. I got some sick photos. Okay, once we roll out, oh, I forgot to depressurize the landing gear again. Okay, stabilize at 500 feet per minute. We'll let the autopilot handle this one. Where's the wind coming out of? Crosswind. Crosswind at 6 knots. We go. Here comes the turn. One and only turn to final. Is that? It's just a reflection. Okay. 6 miles. You're down. And now the great thing is the flaps alone are pretty much enough to be able to slow the jet down, so I don't really need spoilers anymore. Arcata traffic, Alaska 636 on final for on the RNAV, runway 14 approach, Arcata. Alright, autopilot, don't miss it, don't miss it, don't miss it. Kinda see the ground now, I can see the bay. And I can see the runway. Betty. I guess the computer's saying would it be Betty? What would it be? I don't know. Alright. Let's activate approach mode. CP. Glide path. Glide path is active in the green. I can see the runway now, so not gonna have too much of a problem. Where everything at. There's 6,000 foot runway, okay. Do the same thing we were doing last time. Let's have the autopilot select the speed. Yeah, taking the power out should be enough drag. Look at that. Very pretty country out here. Okay, so about in the 60% is where we're gonna leave the throttle. Right about there is good. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's a little bit fast. Wind's much calmer out here than it was in Eugene.
Wide slope.
Low glad slope P
Wide
inhibit.
slope.
Oh, screw off.
Wide slope.
That's 3 degrees right there. We're coming in on it. Oh, we are not coincident with it. All right. A couple hundred feet above minimums.
Approaching minimums. 500. Minimums.
I see the runway. Let's continue.
400.
It's gonna clean it up really quick. There we go. That's a little bit better.
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, a little bit early. Bounced. The auto brakes, auto brakes, auto brakes, auto brakes, auto brakes. I'll have to roll to the end of the runway. Do they not have an FAA chart? Huh. Let's make sure we are clear of the runway. Get past the hold short bars. There we go. Off the runway. Can't see it on the diagram, but it is actually updating my position, which is very nice. Can't remember. Can't remember where the gate is out here, was my comment. And what is this guy doing? What are we doing here? I want to say, I think our turnoff is, not this taxiway, but it's going to be the next one. Is there not a pad for this runway? Or for this airport? It has to be. Tiny airport. Definitely Redwood area up here by Arcata. Uh, I guess what we'll do, I don't really see like a terminal. Turn, yeah, flight director's off. I wonder where the terminal is. Where is it on? You using some kind of head tracker, Narf says your camera movements aren't key binded, right? That is correct. I am using, the software's called OpenTrack, and then I have a knockoff, Track IR, IR light thingy on my head. It's called D-Land Clip. It was pretty popular several years ago. It's still going. The LED light's still working it, so I'm actually very pleasantly surprised by how well it works. And yeah, I do a lot of combat flight simulating as well, so I do play a lot of DCS. I originally setup that I'm using right now was a DCS setup, but you know, Microsoft Flight Sim came out and wanted to participate in some of that too. So yeah, all I need to do is just move my head and the tracks. And I did not know this previously. OpenTrack like released an update too where they have like their own smoothing profile that actually like works really way better than some of the other APIs that they had. We're on, yeah, on the APU, so now we're clear to the disconnect these guys. Welcome to the stream. It is a Slicer Shanks. We do lots of flight simming. We do a variety of other things. Variety streamer. Yeah, there's a name for that. I think last stream we did the visual mod for the original X-Wing game, which has come out recently. It's been fantastic. We also did the petting of Rocket, the first officer here. Where'd you go? Wait, where are you? He's down here somewhere. He won't talk about it too much, but he has had many exploits in the cockpit with me. All right, let's get all the ground services. Parking brakes are extended. Set the chocks. Get the air stairs out. Probably should have parked the other way. Probably should have parked the other way now that I'm thinking about it. We'll keep the steady lights on. We won't wield with ground power just because we're only going to be here for a second. It's going to be stairs 1L, right? Wherever they are at. And then, the fuel truck 2 will get, port cargo. Go. Kick these suckers off of my airplane. Oh, my dear, he just drove right underneath the airplane. What are we doing here? All right. Let's do our final flight plan for the day. So this will be our final leg. Just trying to do the goal for today for IFR Fridays is just short hops to interesting destinations, but it gives me a bunch of times to really get used to the autopilot system on the Boeing 737 specifically. Okay, ACV to let's go to Burbank in the 737. Ah, so now it's 150 time. Changed a little. Oh, cut 5. Does this thing have departures? It does. This should remember how much fuel I was asking it. What runway am I going to be using? Oh, I'll just go back out the way I came. Depart runway 32, land 08. No, alright. Let's roll it. Okay. That like a raw waypoint that they gave me? What is going on here? And then it's setting me up to flight level 370. Okay. Mine res, what's the block? 17 now. And we'll do the same thing. We'll go ahead and pre-file. Coming up on my other screen. Let's go 433. Alright. We're gonna disconnect. We're gonna connect as Alaska 433. Alright, there does not appear any controller pointing at. Okay, so this is new. 3451 is our new squawk code. All right. Over here, we have the cargo loader up here. Is there a fuel truck outside or not? That can't be the fuel truck. That can't be. I'm sorry, I had to do something real quick. So, Caddy is making the right moves for success. Caddy was approved in 25, but building operations is 23. They have IMSA, IndyCar, TWG Jones, Andretti. They have F1 and oh yeah, Formula E experience. Driver they hired has F3 experience. Yeah, Colton Herta. Colton Herta. Everybody was wondering whether or not Colton Herta was gonna be going to that operation or not. People were convinced that he was gonna be like the second driver. Um, like based on last year's performance. But this year's performance, I don't know. He was kind of he was kind of lackluster, let's say. The test driver that they hired has a 9 times IndyCar winner, 5 times IMSA winner. They also hired several key members of the 2000s Renault and some team when they were winning, including the CTO, who was the technical officer of Williams around 2015. Yeah, yeah. The experience they have to have the experience. Oil quantity. Does the oil quantity drop when we're in flight? Let's fix that. Let's fix that real quick. Okay. And while we're doing that, we're gonna go here, request new data from SimBrief. So now that should be all. And then I'm gonna over to my copy of ForeFlight. Herta is most likely going to be a driver, but later he's leaving IndyCar and going to F2 next season. So hopefully, so I think, well, yeah, what is happening is, so he's going to be a test driver and he's also going to be doing F2, which is wild. Yeah, well, I wish I ran into him when I was at Long Beach. I wish him well. He is actually local. He is a local to me uh name, so that's a shame. So we'll do 3-2. Code cut 5 to FOT. Gotta be a thing. And then direct Oakland VOR. Direct Red Hot. And then direct Rocker 3. Runway 08 at Burbank. And for that one, okay, let's add up Mikey. No. Why is it? Oh, because you have to do okay, Burbank. Now we can do an approach, and we'll do the localizer. No, not the localizer. I want the ILS Zulu from Mikey, and those minimums right there. All right. Okay, so that's loaded up. Let's go out here. We'll go into payload. You do it in. No, we do it through here. We're gonna go into route once again. Flight plan request. Set the payload. Set the fuel. And then select the route, and it freezes for a second. I don't know why it does that. And then we're waiting. We're gonna go over to payload, keep that page up to get the takeoff weight CG. Route link up ready. Taking a minute. Here we go. And then execute. And now we have our route. Departure. Cut SID. FOT. Departing runway 32. Have our plan. Go back here. And it's going to be the Rocker 3. Be a red hot to Isla Zulu, and then glide slope on. Yeah, all that fun stuff. Be my boy Logan Sargent. He ain't done nothing. I don't know what happened to Logan Sargent. He was pretty underwhelming. I don't know. The entire time he was there. Like I'm trying to think because he was driving alongside so when you have like Alex Albon, right, as your teammate and he's showing you up, you know, he's dunking on you at the court every single time. Let's do the 22 kd rate, regular climb, take out performance. Again, we'll do 10. DG is going to be 23.8. Trim 5, 23. Beyond. I think my standout rookie for this year's Isaac Hadger. He's he's been a delightful surprise. Um, just a great driver in the right place. He's doing amazing things with a V carb that should not be there, right? Oh, I don't need a pushback. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. All right, cool, fantastic, terrific, amazing. That's it. Where's the fuel? Where's the fuel? Tell me where the fuel is at. I've seen the fuel trucks that they use to fill up planes like this look like that. They do not look like this. Crazy, crazy talk. Okay. We're gonna do the same thing we did last time. APU's on. We're going to tell all of these services to get. Starcher was finishing top 5 in every series leading up to F1, and then got put in one Williams' worst cars ever. Yeah. I don't know why it happens like that. Are the doors? Yes, the doors are closed up. APU is already running. It's been running. We're doing we're doing a super quick turnaround on this guy. We've probably only been on the ground for like 10 minutes. And then we're just gonna start. So with the parking brake set, actually, one last thing we need to do. Definitely. And oh no, at Burbank we do need the stairs. Okay. So from this position, we're going to turn off the packs. Fuel pumps are already on. Forgot to turn them off, but we just don't mention that. Okay. Send that dude. We have what's our fuel state right now? Oh yeah, so now the wings are just a little bit more fuller of fuel. All right. That's gonna pop off. EGTs are rising, but that's to be expected. I don't know if they drop after this. Do they drop? Do they just continue to rise? Okay. The other one started. Nope, they just rise. Yeah, that is still, it's going to be an interesting move for Herta. Everyone was speculating like if anyone from IndyCar would be making any moves. I heard people saying like Alex Palou, who just like completely dominated IndyCar this season. I was like, there's no way. Why would you leave the one series you're actually like fantastically good at? Like that does not make any sense at all, right? Guys, don't lurch forward when I just... Yeah, the other engine is just starting up, but we have enough power. This engine we can... And we're being tyrants today. Oh, no way, the foot of the runway is like right here. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Gonna hold short of runway 32. I don't think there's nobody here. And we'll turn the packs on. Switch power to these guys. We're gonna turn the APU off. Good night. Goodbye. We're gonna turn all of our lights on. Yeah, damper's been on. Oh, yeah, let's turn these guys on, especially because we're gonna hop right into instrument conditions. Fly off. Now, new altitude, because now we're climbing up to 7,000 feet. Same thing with this guy. Head and set flaps. Here we go. Flight director's on. Auto throttle armed. ENAV, LNAV. Waiting for the flaps to finish their travel. And on all of our lights. All of the lights. Okay. Arcata traffic, Alaska 433. Departing runway 32 on the Hillcut 5. Departure. Arcata. So we'll have this up so we can there we go. Alright, flaps travel is there. We'll set jet takeoff. Arm the spoilers. Runway's ours, there's literally nobody here. Turn the heads-up display back on. Auto throttle back arm. I don't know why you turned off there for a second. .6,000 feet remaining. This is about the length of the runways at Burbank. So 5,000 feet, 6,000 feet. This jet is capable of dealing with those. All of our V speeds are set. We've done the performance calculations. Well, the jet did the performance calculations, if we're being honest. Line up with the center line of the runway. We're going to increase the throttle. Only want about 40%. And then we want 60%. Okay, let's see if it works this time. Toga. I don't know how to clear that stupid warning. It'll clear once we're, you know, whatever. We are coming up on the short end of the runway. Rotate. Jet's a little bit heavier.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Okay, moving the flaps up. Just following my... Ready when you are, soldier. I will be there. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me it's gonna be 2 hours 30 whatever. Give me like an hour. You can start without me. We just departed. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, we're gonna see this flight through. Go ahead and do your thing. And then we'll meet you out there. Deal. Alright, we're back in the soup. Are we slightly banked? If we are, it's not my fault. Jet asked me to bank. Oh, I'm starting to see. Wow, those are thick clouds. They top out at like 7,000 feet. Okay, I think this should now be giving us like the directions like to the next waypoint and all that nonsense. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. 10,000 feet, let's let the autopilot handle it. 1 hour 43. The time will whittle down. Yeah, it's a bit of a, cause to Oakland is like usually like a 2 hour 30 flight from Seattle, which is where we started off. Level light off, anti-collision, wait. No, leave leave the anti-collision light on. What are we doing? Alright. And what? One hour 25. That'll hopefully get faster the higher up in altitude we go. Route distance 532 miles. Oh, we have a tailwind, yeah, because wind out of 253 and let's see. I don't know if there's a way to look at like what my reciprocal heading would be, but yeah. 253. Oh, so it's like coming from our side. shut up. That's gonna be one of those. We're gonna be spending a bit of time cruise because it's about like 45 minutes in the 7-3 from like the Oakland area, the Bay Area down to Los Angeles. It's definitely a longer hop for sure. All right. Position altitude. All right. If I remember my frequencies correctly. Go full screen. Right now, altimeter 2980, pretty low. Yeah, looks like it'll come out to just an hour perfectly. Showing estimated time to destination hour and 12 minutes. And I believe Cape Burbank 219 Zulu. So just actual time of arrival. Oh, and then below that shows estimated time of arrival, yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna kick back and enjoy the show outside. Now we have winds. So it's a bit of a crosswind. It's not directly hurting us, but it's not really convenient at the same time. It's great watching our ground speed climb. Always a good thing to see. Let's turn off the hydraulic system for the landing gear. There we go. Anything else? Go to the airport page. Info. Oh, 1345. Okay. Let's see. We're still getting traffic. Traffic. Okay, let's zoom the map out. Our whole entire route. Passing over. How's Chico? I think. 7,000 feet of climbing to go. I was gonna say the visibility's dropping nowhere in the stratospheric clouds. Okay, 54 minutes. A little bit more. We are kind of brushing up on the coffin corner up here at altitude. But yeah, with the knowledge that I did deliberately take on more fuel just for, planning purposes if anything ridiculous happened with air traffic control, which has happened to me on the network before. And when you're talking to real life controllers, they might issue holds, they might give you vectors to wait, and I am not waiting, man. Oh, look at that. It's a friend-shaped friend. Still a couple thousand feet to go. Who is this? It is be FlexJet? Yeah, I think it's FlexJet. And usually the private jets have much better performance because they're not carrying as heavy of a load. So they're not quite as limited when it comes to like flight level options. If I ever get back to doing the Cessna Longitude again, like you can go crazy up in the flight levels. You can do like flight level, 450. Okay. Almost the top of climb. It took way longer to get to our climbing altitude. Oh, we all of a sudden got like, look at this. Okay, yeah, drop the nose, and just let her play out, man. That's crazy. There are like no controllers on at the moment. On a Friday night. No one's online on a Friday night. That's just sad. I want to see. Do like 0.80 just so that we can squeeze out just a itch more speed. No, get their itis doesn't apply to line pilots. We're like surrounded by a ring of stratospheric clouds. They're out there, but they don't want to touch us. And we should be able to see. So this is my theory about behind uh, how weather works in Microsoft Flight Sim. It is showing right now on ForeFlight that there are roving thunderstorms around this area right here on the Sierra Nevada mountains. We can't see them. They're out there, but we can't see them. I think what Microsoft Flight Simulator does is it just loads weather around you. So when you move, the weather is good, like in only like a 50-mile radius or something like that. And it's just going to repeat that sequence out into the distance. So not really what the weather's doing. Like if you look out into the distance, you don't see, roving clouds like you should. And we do see this little patch right here. Data draw cloud. Goes by. Okay, so now the clouds just all around me disappeared. The clouds should have stayed behind me. The ones that were around me should have stayed behind me, and now they're not there. So again, it's just the sim just decides in a circle around you, we're gonna change things. Maybe I have to, I don't know. I wonder if there's an option. I wonder if like I could just change the value of like the draw distance for clouds separate from the rendering quality for clouds. I'm reading that the draw distance for clouds is directly tied to the rendering options for them. So I can't change the one and leave the other where it's at. So I think mine right now is set to medium, so it only draws out to like 100 miles, which is not that far. Let's see. If I draw a line, yeah, that's from here to, yeah, where we would expect to see those lines. We don't see them. Now, if we did ultra, we would start to see those, what's it called? But I kept the cloud setting at like medium because it hogs a lot of resources from the sim. Let's search up cloud render distance. Hmm, yeah. So we'll have to go up again just to test it with like, oh, we're over the Bay Area now. That was quick. 40 minutes ago. This should be, I think we're like over Sonoma, I think. We're gonna pass like right, yeah, here's the Bay Area. There's Oakland right there, which means we can't see San Francisco. It's off to the right side, but it would be there if you could see it. Sacramento should be, let's see from this place. We might have passed it already. Clouds are back again. This time we can kind of see something off in the distance, but Xenviro, Microsoft Flight Sim, manual. The default make it realistic. Real time shadow with downloader development 5 of this. And returning, we're over Oakland. Nav beacon. Now turning directly to. So we have advisory that's telling us that there is cloudy weather, but it's off the coast. It should not be covering all the way inland like it's showing right now. It should only be covering like half the screen. But instead it's doing it like everywhere. Yeah, like the clouds look great, but like okay, let's see what happens. I'm gonna do an experiment, all right? This is what we're gonna do. What? Why was it off? Thought it was on this whole time. Okay. Real-time weather. Oh, let's do live weather. Oh my god. Now that we're doing live weather, although I don't know. See, now it's more localized. That might have turned the autopilot off. It did. All right. Okay. Yeah. So, Flight Simulator's local thing can actually localize these clouds. This is such bullshit. Those are right where the clouds should be. All Xenviro does is it just puts up a sheen. They look good, but I want my money back. Yeah. Like, it should be localized right there, and it shows you that's a perfect example of what a marine layer looks like. A marine layer does basically that. Very, very pretty background there. That is exactly what a marine layer should look like, but like X Enviro was just threw its freaking hands up in the air to say, I don't know. All right, so let's yada yada yada. One of these days I'll try Rex and try Rex to see, because what I wanted to do is this. So what was happening was with Rex, or with not Rex, with X Enviro, if we were closer to this, then it started populating everything with what it was finding right here. It was getting the high altitude clouds as well, which I know Microsoft Flight Simulator struggles with, but it looks like all it was doing was just playing around with this guy right here. It was just playing around with this and just making it up using real life weather, but like that doesn't fool me. Okay, like you can see there's like a random ass cloud all the way the frick out here. It might be a fire TFR action. It's picking up smoke, but 30 minutes to landing. That's just the thing with like, so we finally get like, this is what it's actually gonna look like. It's not just changing weather around you. Enviro, you are annoying. You are annoying. So wait, if I turn it on again, have live weather going. I do gotta pick my friend. Gotta pay my buddy. Oh, we finally got a controller. Denver. Um, Try. Well, at least the great thing is X Enviro is only like $25. Like only $25 down the drain as opposed to like, you know, something more serious. All right, let's bring up. Now we have another ILS on our hands. We have 10950. Same thing over here, 10950. And our course, 79. Same thing over here. Okay, we're gonna get ATA soon, but we know the altimeter setting was like something really low, like 29.80. So approach on 134.2. I don't think we're gonna be talking to anybody on the way over there, so it is what it is. Localizer unusable within zero point 0.9 nautical miles of threshold. Runway 8. Helicopter visibility reduction. Mikey at 7,000 feet. Silex at or above 3,700 feet. And then glide slope intercept at Buddy. Although initially we're going to hold 3,000. 3,000 feet is the glide slope intercept. So there's no waypoint associated with it. It's just you fly through the glide slope and then pick it up on the way down. And then 1,075 feet for barometric minimums. Scroll, 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 scroll all the way up. Alright, so that's set. Let's approach. Basically, it's going to be, climb 1,300, right turn, and then you follow a bunch of VORs all the way around. Yeah. See, we turn X Enviro off, and now you can see those are technically the storms that are like way off in the distance. So the localized weather, Microsoft Flight Sim is handling perfectly. It's just not recognizing that instead of just being normal clouds out there, those are supposed to be like towering thunderstorms. So I'll have to like read up on Rex to see like what it's doing. Now, my system is showing that X Enviro is on. You know what? I'm curious now. Curious. Where did I save it to? Maybe it's already in, trying to find where my, like, let's see it. Trying to find the guide for, X-Enviro to see how it works. Oh, here we go. Top of descent. We're actually getting close now. That was not that. It felt like that flight was going to be longer, and it wasn't. So, so we're gonna reset the altitude to 3,000 feet. And hopefully it'll just happily grab on to that descent path and not freak out like it did last time. Yeah, found it. Color network, X-Enviro log. No, thought they would have handed me like at least a. Here we go, user manual. Okay. Refresh rate. It'll work in any other version. Not compatible with any software plugin. Yeah, it's not going to be compatible with Rex, their competitor, right? The clouds over. Like, I'm wondering, okay, my desktop thing. So I have a desktop thing with X-Enviro running, but there's also this toolbar thing right here that's also X-Enviro. Do they do different things? If I turn this one on, is it the like the preset whatever? Is it external? Yeah, external application that runs pop-up menu can be accessed via the Windows application tray. Right functions can resume flight similar to one window. You can find the following entries. Without this check mark, the software does not operate. You can simply leave this option selected without as extra policy in the standby mode in the case of connection. 5, it is not 135, 125. Okay. San Diego has just went online with their tower services. We're about to hit top of descent, so we are inbound. Anyways, I'm gonna save this. Minimum ceiling. Okay, there's the rollback. Doing the rollback. Doing the rollback at the right time. Let's help him out with some drag. And then let's also, yes, I know you're not able to do that at the whatever. This will get that done. Yes, I know unable. That's coming up. All right. Time to lock in, everyone. Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. Okay. Also do another auto brake max. It's a short runway. It's like only 5,600, I think, feet long or thereabouts. So we will leave the spoilers armed and ready to go. Okay. Here we go. Last one. All right, we have golf. Burbank traffic, Alaska 433 on the red hot Rocker 3 arrival into Burbank ILS Zulu 08 Burbank. Rocky! Hello, Rocky. Oh, yeah, these are the mountains behind Santa Barbara. Okay, we're over familiar ground. FMC. Unable? That's fine. Alright, so we get to reduce the right there should be fine. I don't want it to be like insanely bright. Still be able to see what's out ahead of me. Traffic, that fun stuff. Have my traffic layer on? That layer on. You too! No, we'll leave it where it's at. Fine. Now we're below 18. Let's go ahead and fix the altimeter. Hey, that's not nice. You have something of a tailwind though. Crazy. Also crazy is like all the information I need is like right here. Trav passing through Rocker has an altitude limit 12,000 to 11,000 feet. But see, if I wanted to actually reference the points, I can't see them here. I'd have to look down here. The last thing I'd like to see is like I don't know where you would put that, like down here, maybe. Okay. This is another thing too. When the bar goes up like this, it means the plane wants to slow down. And when it goes down this way, it means it wants to pick up on speed. I always thought that interesting. There we go. She has to slow down because that's illegal. The law. We're also going to Christmas tree status. This entire thing. Wait till a little bit closer. I think Mikey, we can start making configuration changes. Flying over Fillmore now at 9,000 feet. right at golden hour. Very pretty looking. I've done maneuvers in real life over this area right here. So at Mikey, I'm not keen on making any configuration changes as yet because we are far. The airport we're looking at is that's it right there. That should be Burbank. Sure. Actually, that might be Whiteman Airport. Burbank should be like over there somewhere. Just know this as a local. Yeah, I think that's a different airport. That might be Whiteman. Out in the distance. This is Mikey. Once we roll out, we're going to start our configuration changes. We're clear to do so. Front of the flap limits, we're going to deploy up to flaps 5, and I think we will do just that. I mean, I could do... There's the city. Pretty far above the glide path we're supposed to be at. Maybe lower than this. Okay, now we can press approach mode.
2500.
Thank you. Glide slope. Go single channel. Yes, we will fly the single channel. All right. There's Buddy flying over Van Nuys Airport. Oh, there's actually traffic down there. Someone's actually gonna part. That's funny. Thought I'd see the day. Burbank traffic, Alaska 433, 737 on final for runway 08, Burbank. All right. Okay, so the autopilot's gonna follow. Just let it do its thing. We're on speed. Pretty stabilized though. Looking good.
1000.
Looks fantastic though. Look at Okay, 300 feet above minimums.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
All right, I'm gonna take over.
300. 200. 100. Sync rate. 30. 20. 10.
Let's get the APU started real quick. This thing never. Burbank traffic, Alaska, 433, clear of runway 08, last call, Burbank. I know this is the Southwest Gate, but you know, screw it. I just want to park here. Forgot for a second I'm a wolf in sheep's clothing, let's say. Waiting for the APU to turn on. Let's stop blinding everybody at the gate. Guy on. Anything else? That's good. Right, alright, 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 alright. Where's the dome light? Where is the dome light? It should be here somewhere. Oh, oh my god. Burbank Airport kind of sucks. Or, uh, or what? Optimization. It's a resource hog for sure. Going here. Oh, look at that. They added hotspot diagrams um to the plates themselves. That is really cool. And doors. Oh, yeah, that's fine. All right, folks. If you joined me at any point during the stream today, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. We did a bunch of hopping in between airports. We saw a really great golden hour descent down into Burbank. If you liked any of the content you saw today, please consider giving me a follow. It's one of the best ways you can help support me, small channel. IFR Fridays. IFR Fridays. I am planning on making this a thing moving forward. Um, so if you know, my darnest to actually keep, you know, a regular schedule moving forward. Yeah, I love IFR Fridays. Hopefully we can squeeze out some DCS content sure as well. But until next time, uh, good afternoon, good night. Have a great rest of the day wherever you are in the world. Next time.